Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. Oh, there we go. Hello, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Hi, Lumi here, and welcome back to more Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, where last time we began properly exploring the upper ancient ruins of Rawa, and we found a couple of items, and we've been making progress through the area, and hopefully today we will get through the rest of the area. We'll just have to see, though. You know, it might be like the specimen storehouse, and the latter parts of the area will be incredibly difficult. We'll have to see. It's the DLC, after all. Hardest stuff in the game. But yes, welcome into stream, everyone. It's lovely to see you all around. Hope you're all doing alright. Hello to Pokey, and thank you so much for the bits. Hello to Netta. Hello to V and Looney Ravenwitch. And of course, hello to any lurkers, VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a good one as well. And thank you for the 40 stream streak as well, Looney. That is greatly appreciated. Enjoy your extra channel points. Just gotta scroll through chat here, make sure I got everything. Cute night, lady. No you. V says cutie patooties in chat alert. It's true. True, never beating the cutie patootie allegations, and you aren't either, V. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, everyone. As for how I'm doing, I can tell that I'm a little bit exhausted, because as I was getting set up for stream, I clicked on a bunch of wrong buttons, and I had to go, wait a minute, I never click on those buttons, what am I doing? Thankfully, I avoided any sort of scuff, but if there's any scuff throughout the stream, I'm gonna blame the fact that I'm a little bit tired, and the reason why I'm a little bit tired is because I decided that it would be a great idea to stay up till 2 a.m. playing Neo 3, because I've got that to play now as like a YouTube video. But otherwise, I'm excited, and I'm ready to dive straight back into things. Now, unfortunately, my headphones are acting up, and I can only really hear the game audio from my right ear, so I'm gonna need to fiddle with these headphones a little bit. So we could just chat here for a little bit, while I get that all figured out. I guess, yeah, so our plan for today is to hopefully either get close to finishing or completely finish the upper ancient ruins here. And then we're not gonna burn the ceiling tree. We're gonna like get up to the point where we can. And then we're gonna go and start exploring the northeastern parts of the map, which is kind of like the lost parts of the map that we haven't really looked at. We also didn't go to the Finger Ruins down south, which we're doing both of those kind of like back to back. Oh my god, my right ear is really enjoying the music, but my left ear really wants to hear this as well. And the reason why we're not going to burn the ceiling tree, like, as soon as we can, we don't, like, we could just do it. It's just, it teleports you to the final area of the game when you do that. And I kind of want to save that teleportation cutscene and all of those important story bits for when, you know, we're actually going to the final area. Okay, headphones, please? No, I said there might be a bit of scuff, and me fighting my headphones is scuff. God. I normally try to make sure these headphones are, like, behaving properly before going live, and I was trying that, but they just weren't cooperating during that time. And they're not cooperating now, which is not nice at all. And yeah, for some reason I can hear out of my right ear just fine, but left ear is feeling unloved. And that's just not cool. I really gotta get new headphones. It's just, I'm very much a frugal person where, unless something outright breaks, I will keep it. I will hold on to it. I think I've had these headphones for, like, nearly a decade at this point. And they've held strong for so long. Oh my god, yeah, ugh. Okay, no, I should stay on the title screen and keep, like, getting this to work. The Gate headset is impressive. It's fighting for its goddamn life. But it's still alive. That's all that matters. It just requires a bit of tweaking to get the left ear to actually, like, play audio as clearly. And by tweaking, I mean just, like, repeatedly turning it on and off, because it's weird. It's wireless headphones that can be used wired. But even when they're plugged in, they're treated like they're wireless. It's weird. Okay. No. I'm getting a little bit frustrated at these headphones. Fun fact, actually, I don't know if you could call it like a nightmare per se, but I had like a dream when I was sleeping about like a bunch of stuff happening on stream. Maybe that was a premonition. Oh, wait, it's nearly good. Oh my god, please. Okay, that sounds better. I will go with this. There we go. And we have started now. First we're gonna go and get items that we missed, obviously. But also, did we have any item descriptions to look at? Not really. We didn't really grab all that much that last time in terms of, like, new items. We got the Bond Stone. And of course we got the Devonia stuff, which was very cool. I honestly just wanted to look at the description of both of these again. Helm worn by Devonia, longest serving of the Crucible Knights, holds the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the Erd Tree, strengthens aspects of the Crucible incantations. It is said Devonia quested in search of the Crucible's origin and departed from the lands of the Erd Tree alone. And then Devonia's Hammer, great hammer wielded by Devonia, longest serving of the Crucible Knights. Weapon forged of primordial gold, marked by its reddish hue and inhabited by ancient holiness. A torrent of life is engraved upon the striking face. Okay, yeah, headphones seem to be behaving. And hey Athena, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Church of the Blood is what they call my brother's car when he hotboxes. So true. Hope you're doing alright. Okay, so, we're not really missing much from last stream. I completely forgot we have the teleporter here that takes you to, like, a little unique section up here that's kind of cut off from everything else. I want to go and do that. What do I get? I think I go from High Road Cross again. Using budget in-ears that we like for a while now. They don't last more than a few years. They're cheap to replace. 20 years depending on which one I replace. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've always been a little bit of like a budget gamer. I've never like felt the need to grab the most expensive stuff. I'm like, if it works and if it doesn't break, that's all I need. And hey Sharks, hope you're doing alright. It's lovely to see you around. We're back on our Elden ringing. Which, like, the Upper Ancient Ruins, in terms of main story progression for the DLC, it is the second last area required. Alright, I want to use this teleporter here. I was scared to use it before because I thought it would cause Miquella's, like, Great Ruin to be discarded. There we go, lost with use. Travel to another location. We never actually used all of the imbued stone sword keys in the base game either, so after the DLC we could go and just do that. You watched the state of play? No, because it was like 9 a.m. and I didn't want to be up at 9 a.m. I wanted to sleep in, but there's usually nothing that I care about in them. But I looked up all the stuff that was announced and I'm like, yep, that sure is something. Got a Divine Bird Warrior here, I think. Yeah, because the golden armor. Oh, I'm gonna get cooked. Nice. Alright, let's just explore this section now. This section's like cut off from the rest of the upper ancient ruins from what I understand. Like, yeah, you can technically teleport to later areas early, but they're smart about it because they don't let you to actually like progress in it too much. They give you like a taste of the upcoming area. Like if you teleport to Leyndell early, you can't actually access the rest of the city. You're just kind of in that like little section. Well, there's an exploit with invasions where you can, like, get invaded and have someone pull the lift lever to let you access Leyndell early, but that's a bit of an exploit. But not intended by any means. Friend of mine lost his mind at the Castlevania announcement. Right, yeah, I'm not really like a Castlevania person, but Konami remembered that they can make video games. They don't just have to do re-releases or remakes. Castlevania and a Dead Cells fan? Ah, so the Castlevania collab with Dead Cells must have been a great announcement for them as well. Or for him. Verdigris Discus. Okay. Yeah, we can take a look at that now. Verdigris Discus. A discus made of verdigris, the corroded metal known for its heft. Raises defense with higher equipment load. Great weight makes for great strength. The strength to protect others. Okay, yep, and obviously that's a talisman. It's a heavy talisman, of course. This is for the tank builds out there who don't care about heavy rolling. Alright. I gotta wipe some bed dust out of my eye. Ugh, I'm still, like, waking up. But thankfully this isn't any, like, mind-shattering lore revelation item description. It's just like, here is what it is, here's what it does. Okay. And then I think there might be some other things around this little section here. We'll see. There is an Ash of War that we missed, I think. It's, like a dry leaf skill. And I have to check my notes. Actually, I will check my notes now. Let's see. Yes, we did the teleporter here, and we got the talisman there, and then... Yeah, Dryleaf Whirlwind. That is an Ash of War that we are missing from this area that we're gonna go and get. And actually, hang on, I need to tab out again. Thank you so much, Marky, for the head pats. I hope you're doing alright. Marky is currently wrapping up the last few Steam achievements of Final Fantasy VII. And of course, gotta do the Marky command, promote Marky's Ko-fi. Thank you so much for stopping by, friend. Good evening, Lumine friends. I am just tired. I am as well, Marky. I totally understand. My brain is still in the process of booting up. I feel like I say that very often, but I don't know. There are some like Elden Ring streams where I say like, oh, I slept pretty well, I think. Marky always has got to get the shoutouts. Precious item ahead. Brain is booting up. Oh, booting up. Okay, got some beast horns. I think that's everything here. Yeah, the only real stuff in this, like, little mini section is just the, Divine Bird Warrior, which you can farm for their armor set. And also the talisman. But I'm gonna double check around, make sure that I actually got everything here. Yeah, seems like we got everything here. Wait, is that a crafting item? Sure is. I wanted to look at the description of the... What was it again? The Bondstone, because I found this such an interesting item. Bondstone. A large borrow stone studded with a perfectly white gem, said to be the polished form of a special kind of crystal. A ritual implement made to control explosions of spiritual power. Used to cause a spiritual explosion, consuming the sprite dwelling within Sprite Stone. Bonds with the sprites were made to be broken. It's like, this is a little hint on, like, the civilization of Rawa here that we still don't really know all too much about. And then, I guess I want to look at this description again. Find Crucible Feather Talisman. A talisman fashioned from thin feathers that embody the aspects of various creatures, said to have grown on the human body long ago. Improves backsteps but increases damage taken at all times. Hornsent viewed the Crucible as sacred for the refinement wrought through its evolutionary gifts, most prominently their tangled horns. Yeah, like that definitely gives a lot more context in as to like the origins of the Hornsent. Obviously they were affected through the influence of the Crucible and the Realm of Shadow. Alright, let's head back to Templetown Ruins. I think the west? Yeah. If I remember correctly, Dryleaf Whirlwind is around... I think it's here. In that spot there. So maybe I need to go from Disgrace. Sorry if I have to loudly clear my throat as well. I mean, I could mute, but what if I forget to unmute? Oh, there we go. Ash of War, Dryleaf, Whirlwind. Didn't expect skill. Let's take a look at this. Ash of War, Dryleaf, Whirlwind. This Ash of War grants no affinity to an armament, but imparts the following skill. Dryleaf Whirlwind. This skill represents the pinnacle of Dane's footwork-based martial artistry. Rise into the air with a series of spinning kicks before crashing down with one final strike. Imbues kicking attacks with energy, increasing their range. Usable on hand-to-hand weapons. Okay. Well, there we go. We have now officially picked up everything that we missed from the previous stream, so we can just continue on now. Dryleaf when its kicking time started blasting. Dryleaf Dane is an aura farmer. And we all know it. And have a lovely lurk as well, Shark. Thank you so much for stopping by. So I remember there was like a lift that I went up, I think, and then I was like, no, I'll explore over here later. I think now is the time for that later. And thank you for the 3-stream streak as well. Enjoy the extra channel point. Gosh, I could feel a yawn coming on there. I had to, like, try to suppress it. Not that I'm bored with streaming or bored with Elden Ring, absolutely not. Just, well, I actually slept at like 3 AM, because I was struggling to get to sleep. But that's just how it is sometimes. I think I'll just run through here. Because I do not want to fight the Curse Blade. I cannot be bothered to. But there was a lift around here, was there not? It's right here. Good old Knight's Lightning Spear. Nothing beats Knight's Lightning Spear. Oh my god, the Curse Blade is still there. Yeah, I chose not to head up here before because I had an inkling that this was like the main story path. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but point is we should just go this way. Right lever, down ahead. Okay. Like, where are we right now? Around here, okay. Oh, another Divine Bird Warrior. The Spirit Ash of, Ornsis made it sound like there were no longer any Divine Bird Warriors, but that's far from the truth. Just gotta remember how to play Elden Ring now. That was massive damage Probably because it was a counter hit. Like, counter hit piercing damage. Oh yeah, this is new. It kind of looks identical to a place they've already been to, but... yeah, this is all new here. It was another yawn that threatened to escape. That's the curse of being Lumi, is like I'm tired when I wake up for a couple of hours and then like, you know, get that random burst of energy at like midnight or whatever, and it's the worst thing ever. Just a perpetual cycle. There are player messages there, but is it even worth dropping? No, I would just die. Unless I went from higher up. That looks to be the case. So I'll take a mental note of that, and I want to just look around everywhere else first. I'd like to scout out all of my available paths, and then commit to one. Divine Bird Feathers. Ooh, is that an incantation? Probably is. No enemies here. Just a friend. Research required ahead, and then Spirit Spring ahead. Oh, is this the shortcut that I was looking for last time? Actually, first let's take a look at the incantation that we picked up. Since we're like in a very safe area. Divine Bird Feathers. A technique of the Divine Bird Warriors. The very first of all horned warriors. Wielded as an incantation. Spread the arms wide like wings to release a flurry of feathers. This incantation can be cast while in motion. Hold to continue releasing feathers. The Divine Bird Warriors, and indeed this technique, are said to bear resemblance to the Golden Crucible. Okay. That Moon Knight favorite incantation. Yeah. We get to... It'd be cool if you could use it in the air and, like, you know, rain on them from above. Alright. The Divine Bird Feathers, go! Get him! Where's the Spirit Spring I was promised? Oh, there it is. Is that one that I have to break open, or... Let me see. Yeah, I break it open. Somewhere, Spirit Spring has been unsealed. Yep, so that is a... shortcut, I think. Yeah, because we've been down there. Okay, and now we can head this way. It's so peaceful here, for the most part. Although that golem is still there. Modeled necklace +2. Okay. A little bit worried that I'm gonna get shot at, so... Actually, I should be safe to read item descriptions here. I'm just like... It looked like there was another item that I could get around here. I want to check for that first. I guess not. I guess if I take the spirit spring in a different direction, then I can do that. Be cool. It was just slightly better. It looks cool. Scratches, scritches the enemies. Yeah! Alright, let's take a look at the modeled necklace +2. Vividly colored ceremonial accoutrement worn by Hornsent. Vastly raises immunity, robustness, and focus. Horns are sublime artifacts to Hornsent, and their presence confirms the belief that they are a chosen people. Only the repeated sprouting of fresh horns can create a tangled horn, which is viewed as an irrefutable symbol of primacy. Yeah, so it's pretty much the exact same description as all the other, like, necklace-based talismans in the DLC. But this one increases all of your, like, status resist stats. Oh, actually. How do I get down safely here? I mean, I could... Oh wait, I could just drop down here, maybe? Please don't kill me. Okay. Wasn't sure if that would be lethal or not. Oh, and there's an invisible bridge here. Okay. No item ahead. Yeah, I really gotta just, like, keep clearing my throat. Let me mute real quick. Okay, there we go. Hopefully I unmuted correctly and everything. Or, like, muted and unmuted correctly. It'd be a shame if you just heard me, like, disgustingly clearing my throat. Oh, Miranda flower. I guess this is just the safe way down. We already killed all the enemies around here. It was kind of a nothing burger. I saw an item... Oh, am I just dead? Oh wait, no. Right, they don't kill you when you go up them. For a second I thought if you landed somewhere where the game didn't want you to, the game would just go like, okay, you take fall damage, you die now. You could tell I'm exhausted. Everyday wear necklace, goes with everything, never disappoint. Yeah, I'm going to Walmart, but want to look good necklace. Exactly. The I want a bit of everything necklace. Or the I want a bit of everything builds out there. Am I just dead? I cannot believe I didn't die there. How can this be a Lumi Elden Ring stream without an obligatory falling death? Don't worry, we'll get one of those later on, I'm sure. She knows the location of the medallion's counterpart, I'm sure. That's what Gideon says. Well, no, he specifically says, find the Albinoric woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskyar ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded Lake of Liurnia. She knows the location of the medallion's counterpart, I'm sure. Yeah, I have that whole entire line memorized. Like, oh, Lumi, can you repeat that one line that Gideon said one time? Dung. Oh, there we go. I found the item that I was looking for. Is just some beast horns. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Disgrace just to get down safely. And we can just go up the Spirit Spring again to, like, head back to where we were before. I want to be, like, that person where it's like, if you asked me to recount a specific, like, bit of Elden Ring dialogue, I would just be able to do it. That or being able to just recount an entire item description word for word. Is Australian and the Hot Lady Nights? What a long way since your lands between days. So true. Gideon, if she was the good person. Congratulations on the transition. I think that's also part of the reason why sometimes I just want to, like, reread item descriptions in my head, because it's like I'm trying to memorize everything, like every single word, every single bit of it. Which, yes, I know, that's not how you should read. That's like perfectionist reading. Instead of reading to comprehend, I'm reading to memorize everything. But you know what? I'm gonna be honest, I think I blame school for that. Because school kind of... I mean, I don't know, it depends on where you are in the world, but at the very least, like... I felt like in my English and literature classes, that's what they wanted from you. They didn't want you to just read it. They wanted you to fucking, like, hyper-analyze every single word as you're reading. Getting got killed and transitioned felt better. Oh yeah. I'm proud of her. Oh, we could defeat the Divine Bird Warrior again if we wanted to. I mean, it would be nice if we got one of the armor drops from them, because that does have, obviously, more lore to it. Oh my gosh, please. Beautiful. Okay, we can head through this way now. Although, do we want to head deeper in, or... How about we go along that other path that we found? I think we'll do that. Just gotta check, it was around, like... here. If I just keep heading south. Could you imagine if Elden Ring didn't have a map? I think this playthrough would be going for the next decade if that were the case. Okay, where's the safe drop? I'm guessing it's this one? I was so scared I was gonna dismount Taran, and Just get booted off the ledge. Right here. That looks like I'm gonna take damage, but I'll trust this person's judgment. I missed the bit there. At least platforming here in Elden Ring is significantly better than it was in the Dark Souls trilogy. Oh. Because, like, you not only have to time your jump, but you have to time it in such a way that, like, the roll afterwards wouldn't make you roll off the ledge and die. I swear there's gonna be like a random item that's like a unique weapon or something behind one of these pillars, but... maybe that's also not the case. Maybe I'm just paranoid. The amount of times I've missed an item that was just behind a pillar happened more than once, I think. Seek dog. I want to go home and then edge. What's stopping you? You can fast travel in this game. You can go home. Well, no, you can't actually. Race ahead, but right or right. I mean, I guess it depends on your Tarnished's backstory, because it seems like most Tarnished are from outside of the Lands Between, and it seems like that would apply to you as well. Unless, like, you know, you come up with your own, like, little lore for your character. But definitely my Tarnished comes from outside of the Lands Between. Well, actually, I mean, no, the game explicitly, like, tells you that your Tarnished is from outside of the Lands Between. Oh, some Inquisitors. Are they friendly? Well, that answers my question. Oh, I didn't mean to hurt you, but... oh, I didn't. They just aggroed. Okay. They were praying to the tower there. Right, because it's literally the Tower of Shadow right there. So cool that you can actually, like, go straight to it at the start of the DLC. You can't get into it, obviously, but you can go there. Gorgeous Theo had. It's like if you had access to going to the Erd Tree, like, straight away in the base game. Like if there was just a teleporter in Limgrave that took you straight to the Erd Tree. Okay, so players recommended that I come this way first. Precious item I had. What have we here? Talisman of all Crucibles. Ooh. Talisman of all Crucibles. A giant mass of intermingling crucible attributes. Reduces damage taken from critical hits and headshots, and improves the effectiveness of rolling and backstepping, but also increases damage taken at all times. rumored to have sprouted upon giants, and is known as the Mother of Crucibles in ancient tower lore. Okay, interesting. Sprouted upon giants. Yeah, it's all of them all at once. Very interesting. I'm just gonna read this again in my head and then we'll move on. Okay. Ah, safety. Yeah, look, it's a bonfire. It's Dark Souls. Okay, now that we've done that, we can head up this way, and apparently we've been promised a grace. That being said, I have to do the elevator classic. Is there anything secretly beneath this? Most likely not, but it never hurts to check. I mean, if I was in offline mode and I didn't have, like, player messages, I would be checking everything like that. Even more. Like, I'd just be running around whacking walls. Just guessing that, like, everything is a hidden wall. Because it's like, how are you meant to know that something is a hidden wall other than just, like, a visual indicator? Sometimes there are hidden walls in Elden Ring that have no visual indicator that, you know, there's something behind them. You just have to whack at things randomly, or, you know, roll through them randomly. Tree, oh tree. Time for comfort. Tarnished or tarnished, well done. Very pretty shadow tree and the moon. Okay, before we go and grab that grace, I just want to look around this little plateau here. V says, I've been playing Bloodborne PC and recently found a boss that triggers the phobia of mine. Looked for mods to circumvent it. Good news, I can. Bad news, it replaces the boss. It's not the same moveset. Ah. I'm so sorry to hear that, V. Think I've always found a clue for illusory walls in Elden Ring. I think so as well, but then I think about, like, the mini-dungeons. Like, a couple of the mini-dungeons. Some of the hidden walls in those mini-dungeons don't really have much of a clue. At least from what I remember. Yeah, like, all of the hidden walls in, like, the major dungeons. Those are definitely a lot more obvious, but I feel like some of the smaller, like, minor ones aren't indicated as much. Like, in the random catacombs dungeons, I feel like they're not really pointed out that much. You know what I mean? Like, the really, really minor ones that get you, like, an upgrade material or something. So they don't really matter. Like, it's fine to skip them, but still. Beware of sniper, be wary of giant. Okay, yeah, I did grab everything around here. Oh, no, I didn't. I missed that skull. Very important. We love crushing skulls. Wait, I just realized, the golems are said to be constructed by an ancient civilization now long gone. Perhaps this is the civilization, then? I mean, it also makes sense with, like, getting the Verdigris Discus, like this being a metal and everything. I'm gonna quickly sit down at this grace before the golem decides to kill me. No level ups just yet, and I think we'll take our first stretch and hydrate break here. I just want to get my body moving and like my blood pumping a little bit to get a bit more energy flowing through my veins. He says I don't remember specifics in catacombs. Most small ones I can think of are in caves. I remember clues for those. When you can hear the skeleton behind the wall. Yeah! I would have to, like, find a specific example of what I'm talking about. And maybe there are clues with those smaller ones, in, like, the catacombs, but there's so much to remember in Elden Ring. I'd have to really do my research. But anyway, yes, I think I'll take a first stretch and hydrate break here, and I'll be back in a couple minutes to explore the Ancient Ruins Grand Stairway. I know there's also some other pathways that we can still explore, still, so I want to check all of those out before we do any sort of, like, area boss. Um, but yeah, that'll be that. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Please take care of yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can or want to, and I'll be back with more Elden Ring in a little bit. I'll see you all then. Take care. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. It is always appreciated. Vsauce, I remember only one in a catacomb, one with the black knife, I think. The floor pattern makes it seem like it continues this wall weirdly, illusory, of course. Yeah, there's that one. I would call that like a major hidden wall in one of the catacombs. Yet again, I would have to like find a video or something of like the specific types of hidden walls I'm talking about, because there are like some really minor ones that don't really lead to any major loot. Like they still lead to items, but I I need to look back at footage and see like, does the game give you a hint for those hidden walls? Because yeah, all the other hidden walls, absolutely the game gives you hints about them. But I just have to check how Elden Ring does it. But anyway, I'm back, and I'm gonna get a yawn out of my system. Ugh. I gotta get a yawn out of my system, that's what I said. Now I'm feeling a little bit more refreshed now, having done a stretch. Oh, there's the jagged peak over there. Cool that you can see it all the way from here. See that mountain? You can go there. Alright, so... yeah, I guess we can just proceed along this way and deal with this giant. Sorry, it's not a giant. It's a golem. It's a guardian golem. Hello, doggo. Goodbye, doggo. Alright, it seems like we're safe here from the guardian golem, so we can just explore around these areas. Oh, actually, I might be able to get shot here. We'll have to see. And hey, Roger Buzzman, hope you're doing alright. You're a dragon? That's awesome. We're just exploring the upper ancient ruins here in the Elden Ring DLC. Got another spirit calculus here, which I need to check what you can actually craft with them. Oh wait, it's I'm pretty sure you just make the spirit stones or whatever they were. Okay, hopefully this golem doesn't respawn upon defeating it. Because a surprising amount of them do actually respawn. Probably because they're not that hard to fight, but still. Once this threat is neutralized, then I should be able to explore the rest of the section without worrying too much, unless I keep slipping off like this. There we go. Just great errors drops. Nothing too significant, but there we go. Behold revenge. And actually look around this section without getting jumped now. Obviously there were like a couple of minor pickups along this bridge here, but I wanted to see if there's like any drop downs or anything else of the sort. Alright, we've been down there before. I know I don't need to search this thoroughly in Elden Ring, because while it is open world, they don't really expect you to check every single corner of the map, but they don't know who they're messing with. I'm a Souls player. Of course they have to check every single nook and cranny. It seems like we got everything around here. So wild to me that, like, the Tower of Shadow is right there. Literally right next to it. I do like the Realm of Shadow map quite a lot. It's like, it's big, obviously, but it's like, it's not too big. It feels... It just feels like the right size to me. Like, if the base game was this size, I would have no complaints either. Don't want to hurt the wildlife. Okay, we drop down to here. Oop. Marky did actually ask about, like, the whole, you know, reduced stamina consumption in Elden Ring, and, you know, Moon and I kind of talked about how in, you know, games like Dark Souls 3 and I think Bloodborne and Elden Ring, stamina consumption is a lot more on the smaller side to kind of create faster paced gameplay. But one thing that I completely neglected to mention, and this is probably one of my favorite things that Elden Ring does, is you do not consume any stamina at all outside of combat situations. Which is great, because obviously you do a lot of running around in these games, and just being able to run around without consuming stamina is pretty nice. I also like that, by default, Elden Ring has a dynamic UI, so it'll, like, only show your health bar and stuff when you're actually... either you've taken damage or you're in the middle of combat. But you can also have it so that the UI is always on no matter what. I know those are very small things, but I care about the small things in video games. Not all about the hype moments and aura, as they say. The little moments that are important too. Incantation, short-ranged battle, seek ranged battle. Ranged battle, but beware of summoning. It's a divine beast dancing lion. There's another one. Okay. Well, I guess we could fight it ranged, but I don't want to. In Bloodborne, you don't use much stamina. Don't have a lot either, but it meshes really well in the loop, the flow of the combat. Right, yeah, Bloodborne is also very, like, fast-paced and, aggression-focused. You have, like, the life steal where, you know, if you get hit, you have a window of time where you can life steal enemies and get your own health back by being a bit aggressive. Wait, does that mean that Mulaney is from Bloodborne? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I am, yet again, making fun of those, like, YouTube videos that come up with Souls lore theories, and it's really apparent that they've never read a single item description in their lives. So obviously we'll take on the Divine Beast Dancing Lion here, because that's a boss fight. But I want to check around the arena and get all the goodies first. We never fought the Divine Beast Dancing Lion with... Oh, shit. Okay, nope, it aggroed on me. Let's do this now, I guess. I did my homework. I know how to fight you now. You again? One, two. Alright, yeah. I'm remembering now, it's all coming back. At least this one's in a better arena where the camera's not going to be as much of a pain. I know a lot of people like to fight this with lock-on turned off. But the camera can be pretty bad when you get close. Oh, nope, I messed up my timing. Okay, first step of stream to the rematch against the Divine Beast Dancing Lion. Also generates quite fast, so you dodge a lot, attack fast, and dance in and out. Can't stay attacking or dodging infinitely. Yeah, that makes sense. I will play Bloodborne at some point, especially since Sony don't listen. Since, you know, emulation of it has gotten to the point of being, like, fully playable and stable. And, I mean, we'd play it at 30 FPS, just so it looks like I'm playing on actual hardware. As I said in the previous story, we call that some plausible deniability. You can't prove it's emulated. Okay, obviously, I want to get my runes back and do this fight again, but first, I want to equip physical damage negation. I guess you could, like, stealth and potentially get an early hit on the boss. But no need to do that. One, two, three. Nope. Messed that up. I remember part of our strategy to winning the first time was to really abuse the big windows to land, like, charge heavies or weapon skills. Oh, message was appraised! Oh my goodness. Could you have praised it like a second ago before I used my flask? Ooh, that's high. Oh yeah, phase 2. Okay, we're doing this. Awesome. Oh, basilisks! Oh, okay. So I should equip the Prince of Death's Cyst then. Literally be wary of death. Okay, is this the wind phase? Yeah, it's the wind phase. I always get the timing on that tornado wrong. I try to look at where it is in, like, relation to my character's feet. And I always time it wrong. Might die here. Lightning phase. If there's any fight to use Spirit Ashes for, it's this one. But I just got rid of all of the basilisks. Now we're just doing the fight like normal. I guess I could just block it. Yeah, and that works. Or Frost Stomp. Nope. I jumped into it. I needed to back off a bit and then jump. My plausible deniability when I mod the game to look like SpongeBob SquarePants. My plausible deniability when I don't know. I'm trying. I don't know what mods are available. The plausible deniability when I turn every single NPC into Lady Maria. Wait, you could use Torrent! Holy fuck, that's awesome. Like, even if it's not viable, being able to use Torrent in this fight is a very cool idea. Damn it. Oh, yeah, sometimes they do like 3 spins. One, 2, 3. Nope, I messed up. And they can be guard broken, so... Gotta land those charge heavies, or jump attacks. I'm still pretty garbage at this boss. I don't know how I beat... Oh no, the way I beat it on the first encounter was just like really optimizing my damage. And just like getting as much damage in during... You know, the big windows. At least in Night Rain, I've got Surge Sprint to deal with this. Wait, that is the follow-up, right? That's the 3-hit combo, it's not 2-hit combo. Okay, here we go. Death phase. Actually, could you just stay in the death phase? You're a lot easier when... you know, like, your breath doesn't actually do damage. This is a phase that I never really truly figured out, other than just back off. It's like everything gets like a lingering frostbite follow-up. Oh my god, okay, I will say, the camera in this boss fight can be such a bitch at times. Yeah, no, even in this arena, the camera is a bitch. Because I was trying to roll the other way, but the camera turned with the boss, so my input changed, and I rolled into... I might have to do this without lock on. I should try and do it without lock on. Alternatively, I could do the strategy of don't stand so close to the boss all the time, you silly dork. That's a pretty good strategy. I'll do this attempt without lock on and see how it goes. Just treat it like it's Monster Hunter. The only problem is that they move around so much, so I also have to move my camera around a bunch. Yeah, no, I can't do it. Bat lock on. It helps for this attack. But otherwise, yeah, it's too much to have to turn the camera constantly. Like, when I see this move, I can just back off. Ow. Hell yeah. I'm so smart. Oh no! Damn it. Boss makes me motion sick. I was not putting myself through it a second time. I cheesed the heck out of this one. Totally understandable. Had no regrets when I saw the basilisks. Yeah. Like, I am terrible at this boss. As I said before, the only reason why we beat it the first time around is because I used Ordovis's Vortex during all of the big openings and just, like, spammed Riposte. Definitely on melee build, this boss is frustrating because it's like, the closer you are to it, the more annoying the camera gets. Like, I can't fucking see what was going on there. And then so people are like, okay, play without lock-on, and I'm like, I just tried to, but they move around too much. Like, oh my god, you get close to them and the camera is just like, it shits itself. I wish you could just lock onto a different body part. That would fix everything. Like, what if I don't want to lock onto the head? If I could lock onto a different part of the body, that would fix everything. God, this is a boss fight that I wanna like. And I did come out of it feeling pretty positive when we beat it in Bellarat. But refighting it, I'm just like, God, it's just the camera. Okay, I like the fight. I like everything about it aside from the camera. That's the only thing I don't like. Miyazaki made this fight specifically to want melee users to start playing ranged. Because I'm sure you wouldn't have these camera issues if you were just playing a ranged build. Which, I mean, I can. I can use my incantations, but I want to do melee, because I find that more satisfying. So I feel punished for wanting to, you know, do melee. Yeah, even I'm feeling a little bit nauseous from the camera. I think I don't like this fight, just because of the camera. But continue to fight the beast we shall. I really want to do it with Milady, because we didn't have Milady when we first fought it. Like, yeah, I could just use Odrovis's greatsword and do the same strat that I was doing before that beat it the first time around. But I am choosing to make it intentionally harder on myself, so maybe I shouldn't be complaining then. I'm just... I am feeling a little frustrated. I will admit. And the Beastline, yeah, the rematch against them. Hey Senyi, hope you're doing alright. I'm getting all of the complaints about how much I don't like the camera during this fight out of my system. But if we beat it before, we can beat it again. I just have to keep my distance so the camera doesn't go wild on me. And then we back off here, because I do not want to try and dodge that up close. That's too annoying. Right, that has a follow-up. Okay, here comes the basilisks. Okay, that got rid of the majority of them. I just have to not die to melee attacks now. I say as I die to melee attacks. Talking about the cameras in Elden Ring staple. Mankind something, they blame the lion beast to heaven or hell fight. Oh god, yeah, what was the Guilty Gear Strive? The intro, cutscene, dialogue again? Mankind knew that they could not change society, so instead they blamed the beasts. That was it. Oh wait, no, mankind knew that they could not change society, so instead of changing themselves, they blamed the beast. That was it. Yeah, no, I haven't really had many camera problems in Elden Ring as a whole, it's just this fight in particular has been the bane of my existence. Oh, reflecting on themselves, that was it. And then, yeah, heaven or hell. Let's rock. Can I please have my runes? Thank you. I just gotta find windows like that to get my weapon skill in. If I really wanted to, I could also swap to using wing stance again. Do that setup. Jump. And jump. There we go. We can get one here. This camera is so evil. At least I have a consistent source of pretty good damage now. Because I'm actually using my weapon skill. Okay, there we go. Oh, we're gonna phase change already? Alright. Boy, I'm gonna get hit here. Damn, I thought if I backed off just a little bit more, I wouldn't have to dodge. I can't see. Oh, we're doing this again? Okay. Right, I forgot. I should equip the Prince of Death's assist, so I don't have to worry about death ruining this attempt. Oh, that was such a good attempt. Yeah, music does slap at the very least. We nearly had it. I guess what also annoys me is I don't know how to deal with the, like, ice follow-ups in the ice phase, because, like, you'll dodge a move and then you'll get hit by the ice follow-up if you don't time it perfectly. It's like you have to dodge to, like, the side, like, the side that they're not attacking you from, I think. You have to roll into their moves. It's weird. But yeah, no, just for some safety, since the Godfrey icon doesn't actually do anything for us in this fight, since we're not using a weapon with a chargeable skill currently on it, we will equip the Prince of Death's Cyst. Well, actually, I mean, we could also just use the... Could use one of the necklaces. Robustness, focus. We want to raise immunity. Okay, Vasi raises immunity. Oh wait, no, that's... Wait, no, that's the wrong one. It's vitality. Is there not one that boosts... No, okay. I just realized there's not a horned talisman that raises vitality. It's only the Prince of Death stuff. All right, we could also bring some of those for Blight. Yes, rejuvenating boluses. There we go. We've got those equipped as well. All right. I'm doing what no Soulsborne player has ever done. Changing your strategy. Back off for this. Can also land some charge heavies in a couple of windows. We really want to get a stance break. That's the goal. That's the dream. Which means that we kind of have to keep up the aggression and get those punishes in. Go, I got the jump. Getting hit for that, that's fine. We could just block this with my shield. Didn't need to though, I managed to roll through it. I fucking hate the camera in this fight. It's so bad. Okay. I need a mental reset. So I'm not gonna go for a stretch and hydrate break per se, but I am just gonna like take a moment before running back into the arena. I really do not like the camera here again. Thank you for the head pats. We could reread some item descriptions. I don't know. I find like rereading an item description is a great way to like relax a little bit. Thank you so much for the resubscription, Lansy. 33 months. Hell yeah. Thank you for the patties, Looney. Stopping in while I can for a moment to say hi, friend. Hello, Lansy. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. I'm also gonna give you a shout out real quick. Hang on, let me... Hopefully I didn't typo. Yep, I got it all right. Alright. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, any item descriptions I could potentially reread just to get my mind off of things? Not really. We've read every single one of these, and I don't feel the need to reread any of them. Actually, no, we could read the Golden Horn Tender again. Old currency used by horn scent, made by coating spiral horns with gold. Boosts the amount of runes obtained from defeating enemies for a certain duration. Can also be sold for a high price. Once bestowed upon inquisitors as an honor. Alright. Let's try this again. And give a shout out anytime. Because I don't like doing this fight with lock-on turned off. Because I have to turn the camera so much. Because the boss moves around so much. But if I play with lock-on, the boss moves around so much that the camera gets messed up anyway. It's a lose-lose situation. So I think I'm just applying the same strategy I did the first time around. Kill them before they kill you. There we go. We probably could have landed a heavy attack and then riposte, but I'll take it. Right, yeah, the third attack of that combo is fairly delayed. Yeah, like, I don't know where to roll with these, like, ice follow-ups. They're so annoying. In fact, I mean, I find every single elemental phase of this fight a little bit annoying, let's be honest. The lightning and wind ones are fine, it's just the ice one. Oh, I messed up. I had terrible spacing there. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I think the death phase is actually... I would rather this over any of the other elemental phases, because at least the breath attacks don't directly harm me. Like, not immediately. Like, we can do this, and then we can just back off and use our rejuvenating bolus if we have to. we jump over that attack. There we go. Probably gonna clear the status. Oh. Divine Beast Tornado. Nice. Dance no more. Yeah, we are so back. Oh, there we go. We beat the rematch against the Divine Beast Dancing Lion. Finally. What a rematch that was. Didn't expect Dung. By the way, why is it always Dung? Ah, Dung. We're back, girl. We never left. Exactly. Right, I can change my build back to what I normally have it as. And... let's look at the loot that we got. Divine Beast Tornado. The Tempest of the Dancing Lion, wielded as an incantation. A whirlwind-like twist of the body summons a storm, launching a tornado forward. Charging enhances potency. The majority of divine beasts were gored and hung upon Messmer's spears, then burned in his flame. Those who witnessed the deed likened it to a funeral pyre for the tower itself. Okay. And we do actually have the stat requirements to use this incantation. We could give it a try. But, okay, so the Divine Beasts did actually exist. And the Horn Center, you know, they're mimicking the Divine Beasts because they don't really exist anymore. Because of our buddy Messmer. Your good old genocide Messmer. Alright. Just gonna read the bottom bit in my head again. And then we'll probably go and quickly level up, I think, since we can do that. Okay. Sorry, I want to look at that again. Right, okay. Just double checking some stuff there. Okay. Let's go back to the... Which Grace is closest? I think it's this one, the Ancient Ruins Grand Stairway. So welcome into stream, everyone that's just popping in. Sorry, we just finished a boss fight and I just needed to chill for a little bit and read my silly little item descriptions. Lansy says, back to work. Have so many funs this streamery, Miss Lumi. Thank you, Lansy. Thank you for popping by, even just for a moment. RPG Julie says, this lane has an interesting dance. Welcome in, it's lovely to see you around. Looney finds the lightning phase annoying. Rejuvenate! Yes! It's an... Oh my goodness, I evolved! Thank you for doing those emotes there, Marky. And also, hello Garland Soul of Chaos, it's lovely to see you around. It'd be useful as a finisher in PvP. Marky says, I can't believe Elden Ring took place in the Breath of the Wild universe. I would eat you. Is this a threat or a promise? Divine Beast Dark Soul. Sorry, Dosolia. However you'd like to interpret it. Alright, another point into strength, thank you. So we're just getting strength to 55 and dex to 25, and then we can finally unequip Radigan's Source Seal without losing out on the stats that, you know, we were previously... or the stat thresholds that we were trying to hit, that we were relying upon it for. Oh, and let me also equip the incantation, so I can try that out. Yeah, I'm sorry, Stone of Gurunk. Let's try out Divine Beast Tornado, and we haven't used Black Flame in such a long time. I think, yeah, this is all fine. I do want to try out, where was it? I mean, I guess I could try Roar of Regalia, but no, I want to try out... Divine Bird Feathers. It sounds like kind of a meme incantation, but we could try it at the very least. Alright, let's see. Divine Beast Tornado. That's not the animation I expected my character to do to summon it. I mean, they are twisting like a tornado, but I thought it'd like have a bit more spinning. And then we have this, which this lasts as long as I hold the button, and I have FP to use it. And stamina. I got a shotgun, or no, a machine gun. I don't think I like that. I'm gonna put that back on Black Flame. Alright, cool. See if there's anything else along here. Oh, actually, we should take a stretch and hydrate break. It has been another hour of stream. We just spent the past hour pretty much just trying to beat the rematch against the Divine Beast Dancing Lion. That rain deserves another Earth shift or a new map. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I'm happy if, you know, it doesn't get any more updates because it's a pretty complete product as is, but I mean, any additional stuff, I don't mind at all. Especially since there's so much that they could pull from Elden Ring to put in Night Rain. But yeah, I'm gonna go for a little stretch and hydrate break. I will be back in a couple of minutes, and when we come back, we're just gonna continue exploring the rest of the ancient ruins of Rawa. Is that the Church of the Bud in the background there? Kinda looks like it. There's a whole bunch of sections we still haven't properly explored here, and hopefully we can get through the rest of it before the end of stream. We'll see, though. We will see. Who knows? But anyway, yes, I'll go for that stretch and hydrate break. I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Please take care of yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can or want to, and I'll be back with more Elden Ring DLC after a short little break. I'll see you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Damn, I didn't beat the fight with 777 deaths, so I am not lucky. I will not be winning the lottery. But that's okay. I don't have to win the lottery. Welcome back, Lumi. Thank you, Marky. I appreciate it a lot. I'm just glad to have that rematch fight over and done with. I like the Divine Beast Dancing Lion. I really like the music and the design and like the lore behind it and everything. But it's just the camera. The camera during the fight is so obnoxious. So you kind of feel forced, either you have to play with lock-on and deal with the camera, or you don't use lock-on and you have to be constantly turning the camera because the boss moves around so much. Marky says, it's okay, we're all winning because we get to be here together tonight. You're so sweet. Thank you. And speaking of sweet, Moon's here. Hi, wife. Garland says, number one enemy is always the camera. Absolutely. And Moon says, I don't need to win the lottery when I'm the luckiest girl in the world for having you. But it would be nice. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It would be absolutely wonderful. Moon is off work today, so she's going to be streaming later. That's awesome. Welcome in, Moon. Welcome in, everyone. We just defeated a rematch against the Divine Beast Dancing Lion. This time it had a phase where it summoned basilisks, so it was like focused around Deathblight. I found that the easiest phase. But let's continue on here now. Oh, okay, so the Guardian Golem does respawn, so we have to get rid of it each time. But no worry, do that right now. I'm so sorry, Tarrant, that you have to deal with me as your master. Oops, that was the wrong prompt. Okay, and because I want this thing to die, we're ripping out Ordovis's greatsword. Because we got out Sharders Alexander plus Godfrey Icon. They're not gonna last long. Here we go. We're all over the moon, but not over moon. We want way more moon. We do! Exactly. Okay. So now we can just proceed through the area like we were before, but instead of jumping down to that arena, we can continue on. Ain't that a kick in the head? Drop down here. Yeah, so we don't have to go to that arena anymore. We can actually check out the rest of this place. We already looted that body, and we don't kill anyone that's not aggressive to us. Although, that person was aggressive. There's the full damage is in every game that is not the latest before the Duskbloods. Yeah. Exactly. I feel like the Duskbloods won't have fall damage. I mean, that's what you're saying. But I'm just like, I'm thinking out loud to myself about that. I'm like, there's no way there's going to be full damage in the Duskbloods, because it's also like similar-ish ideas to Night Rain. Where it's like, you know, you sprint around the place and there's like mobility and whatnot. They had like jetpacks or whatever in the trailer. It was wild. No, okay, there's nothing else over here. We got everything. Imagine having mobility. Back in my day, when we played Dark Souls 1, we would sprint around for 5 seconds and then wait for stamina to regen, and then sprint for 5 seconds and then wait for stamina to regen. And it was awesome. FX Steel Bob no count. Yeah. They got Jetpack Steel Bob. Okay, so we've been over here. I'm trying to remember. There's a couple of spots we haven't been to yet. I want to go from, I think, this Grace here? Yeah. There's like a rotted section that we haven't been to yet with, obviously, the Kindred of Rot enemies. But, like, they're corrupted with even more rot. Instead of being pink, they're red. Which I find quite interesting. You know, children, this is why they call it stamina, because you don't really get much of it. The future is now, old man. We can dodge roll 15 times in a row and still have half of our stamina bar. So I think we go... I'm trying to remember, actually. Not all the way up there. Oh, God. Please don't die here. Okay. I'm trying to remember the path, but my memory is failing me. Hopefully I can just get back up here. Yes, okay. That saves me some time. It's not this way, but I'm just checking, like... Oh, right, it was this section. Right, I remember. Where we got a revered spirit ash and... Yeah. Okay, oh wait, yes, here it is. We didn't go through here before. I love pest threads. What do you mean lightning spear doesn't hit from this range? I'm dead. Oh, what a boss encounter that was. Lumi, that's a regular enemy. I'm getting old. I've been struggling so much with all these, like, modern Souls-likes. But you put me on, like, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2? Baby games. Like, they're still challenging, but, like... I don't know. I can't even call Dark Souls 3 a quote-unquote modern Souls game. Because that's a decade old now. Which I hate to say. Have I don't know. I'm awful at these faster-paced Souls games. I like the ones that are a little bit slower. S3 is somewhere in the middle. Yeah. In my head, I like split the FromSoft Souls games into like two main eras, where you have like the classic era with Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and then like I guess you'd have then the Middle Ages with Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, and then oh my god, please. I'm trying to dodge. Then you got the Modern Age with like Elden Ring and Elden Ring Night Rain, and obviously the Dusk Bloods. But Lumi, what about Sekiro? I'm disqualifying Sekiro. Sekiro's an action game. It's got some Souls-like mechanics in it, but I don't know if I'd call it a Souls-like. Thank you, guard counter. Oh my goodness. I'll get a flask refund for beating them all, right? Right? See, could I actually land this before you notice me? Oh, I do get a flask refund. Nice. Then we can just scroll back here to flame cleanse me. There we go. Before we go up this lift, I want to check the path along here. Oh, Scarlet Bud. That is new. I have not obtained that before. I wonder if there are others around the area. If so, I want to pick those up. I am so bad at spotting crafting materials in this game. I basically just wait until the button prompt is on my screen to pick them up. Oh, wait, there they are. Okay. Well, they stand out pretty well. Dappled white cured meat. I'm not gonna read that player message. Unless... Is there actually anything? No. Just wanted to double check. Oh boy, here we go. Mikola, please. I don't know how to feel about Mikola at the moment, because I don't really know what kind of age he intends to usher in. But thank goodness for his incantations. Can I get a backstab, please? Anything? Oh, let's see. Yeah, we'll just have to find out. Wait, I didn't mean to use that. That was the wrong incantation. There we go. Was stuck in this forgotten land, so he must have known something. Oh, yeah, no, he knows about the Gate of Divinity. Like, that's what he's aiming for. We also know that he's intending to correct the sins of the Erd Tree and the like. But what that also looks like is... we'll have to see. Ooh, don't use that term, Garland. That is a transphobic term. Or a term that's often used to be transphobic. I know you don't mean it in that way, but yeah. That word is often used against trans women. I just prefer not to hear that terminology. You could just say femboy. Like, that's completely fine. Greater Potentate's Cookbook 9. Nice. Alright, let's take a look at these two item descriptions now that we have a peaceful moment. Greater Potentate's Cookbook 9. A record of crafting techniques of the Greater Potentate who roamed lands near and far. Haunted by the grotesque practice of his village of birth, he stuffed great pots with all manner of things. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Hefty Rot Pot. Okay. That makes sense, because obviously we're in a rot area, we're gonna get the recipe for a rot pot. I think we might almost have all of the Greater Potentate's cookbooks. A Mikkel is a femboy? Yeah! That's a lot better way to put it. Alright. And then we have the Scarlet Bud here. Let's see. Scarlet Bud. A large, rotten bud that will never come into bloom. Material used for crafting items. Grows in lands blighted by the scarlet rot. There was a time when these buds were not touched by the scarlet rot's blight, when they were the symbol of a small church deep in the ancient ruins of Rala. Okay. And hey, Creeper Cav, lovely to see you around. Did I enjoy the bud? We're not done with the area yet. We're still exploring. Our goal is to get to the Church of the Bud, most likely. But we have not been there yet. It's lovely to see you around, though. Hope you're doing okay. So yeah, let me read these two item descriptions again in my head, and then we'll move on. Okay, and then just reading this again in my head real quick. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, there was a time when these buds were not touched by the Scarlet Rot's blight, when they were the symbol of the small church deep in the ancient ruins of Rala. How have you been so far? I've been moody. Elden Ring always perks me up. I'm okay. I just, like, didn't sleep all too well. I've just been busy with, like, a lot of things. But I'm happy to be playing Elden Ring. I'm happy to be making progress. Slow progress, but progress nonetheless. Behold left. Alright, and then there's an invisible bridge here, clearly. Thank you, player messages. Likely bridge. Hidden path ahead. In short, seek faith. Okay. And of course you have, like, all of these objects here to kind of let you know that you can stand here. Thank you so much for the raid, Creeper Kev. I see you sneaking in, bringing in the raid party. Thank you so much. Creeping on in. Welcome in, Creeper, again. Welcome in, Cat. Welcome in, Pink Fluffy Rainbow. It's lovely to see you all around. I hope you had a great time with your own Elden Ring stream. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for joining us. If you're not following Creeper Kev already, you can do so with the follow button at the top of chat and also the link in chat from Surrybot. Thank you so much for raiding in. Yeah, I do really hope you had a wonderful time. And I'm guessing you're just doing a challenge run or just playing the game casually, or let me know how it went. Thank you so much for being here. Of course, if you have to raid and run, that is totally understandable. If you go to raid and lurk, understandable as well. Please take care of yourselves first and foremost. And just in case anyone is new here, hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Night VTuber, and I do playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes at a very slow pace. And we are currently here with a first-time, blind, 100% all bosses lore-focused playthrough of Elden Ring, including the DLC, which is what we're doing at the moment. And we're just making progress through the ancient ruins of Rawa at the moment. We just defeated the rematch against the Divine Beast Dancing Lion, and we're working through the rest of the area now. It's pretty terrifying. Rambo and I were playing a silly randomizer we started in the DLC. Started level 30, we're running around like headless chickens for 3 hours. That's how blind I was in Elden Ring. the little Akuma emote. The title of Hot Lady Night. Yeah, of course, that's me. That's me, Hot Lady Night. So I see it was the collab stream with Pink Fluffy Rambo. Sorry, I think I said Rainbow before. Berland also says that Rao's ambience be sounding so desolate and yet there's fauna. Because nature persists despite everything. I wish I could Rambo to stream. Or like get Rambo to stream? I don't understand what you're saying there unless that's a pun that I'm missing out on. Oh yeah, okay. I was like, wait, is that a pun? But yeah, thank you for being here. We're very lurker friendly. We don't do like loud sound redeems or sound alerts or anything. Some people would say my streams are boring, other people say they're cozy. They're just Lumi streams to me. They're Lumi style streams. And as part of the lore focus of this playthrough, we've been doing every single NPC questline, and we have also been reading every single item description, and it's been an absolutely lovely time. We're currently here. I know that this is the second last area of the DLC, and our current objective is to burn the sealing tree that will let us get into the Tower of Shadow proper. I think the plan is to do everything here except burning the sealing tree, because we'll do that when we're actually ready to proceed to the final area of the DLC. We still have quite a bit left to do in terms of some quest lines, and some areas of the map that we have yet to touch. Long overdue for food, so I gotta grab something today, otherwise I'm getting scolded by the friends. Yes! Please do take care of yourself. Don't worry about silly old me. Always think to pop in. Aw, you're so sweet. I do appreciate it. Yeah. That's pretty much that. I guess I kind of want to look at this item description again one more time. My brain is like all scattered, and I'm like struggling to retain information at the moment. But I'm just happy to be here, and I'm happy to be streaming, and I'm happy that you all like it here. Yeah, there's a time when these buds were not touched by the Scarlet Rot's blight, and they were the symbol of the small church deep in the ancient ruins of Rawa, which is, I think, where we're headed. But you know me, I like to do all the side stuff first before the main path, so I've been trying to avoid going to the Church of the Bud just yet. Okay. But yeah, let's actually head across this invisible bridge now. Hopefully I don't fall, but looks like I can just follow the player messages and I'll be fine. Otherwise, yeah, there's a lot of objects here that just show you where you can stand. Why is it always east? Didn't expect something incredible. Likely done. Let there be light. Examine altar. Raise the sword of darkness to the light. Oh, I see. Okay, so we can transform it into either the dark or the light version. There we go, sword of light. Sword of light. Sword of light. Pulled from its stone scabbard at an altar. From the quick of the root, unswerving rays of light intersect and reflect to give the silver blade form. And the unique skill is light. Unleashes the light carved in the armament's blade. Send the sword aloft to let loose a blinding light whose many rays sweep through the surrounding area. Also temporarily boosts one's own holy attacks. Yeah, so you get the stone scabbard sword, and then it looks like you can transform it into either the sword of light or the sword of darkness. And I think you can swap between them freely. You just have to go to the different altars to swap between them. But I'm pretty sure I wasn't even able to use the Sword of Darkness because of the stat requirements, so I'll just keep it on the Sword of Light, I think. And it looks very cool anyway. So yeah, I'm glad that we got that. I'm just reading the description again in my head. Okay. I was just looking at the description of the skill again as well. And Moon just quickly explaining to Garland why the word trap is bad. Moon says that she was in the middle of a night rain run. Reason trap isn't a great word used for other people, some reclaim it for themselves, is because its usage is heavily rooted in transmisogyny, basically implying that a woman or femme person with a penis is trapping anyone who finds them attractive. It's based on a harmful false stigma where people think trans women are predators that want to corner cis guys. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, you thought you were dating a woman, but they have a dick. Oh no, you got trapped or whatever. So it's like, that's why we don't use that term. And like, I'm very happy to be able to educate people on why you shouldn't be using that word, especially in the modern day. I know the anime community still likes to use that word a lot, but it's just a term that shouldn't be used, because it's, I mean, not only is it harmful to feminine presenting, you know, men and, you know, masculine presenting women, but also it's very harmful to trans people as well. And hey Melissa, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. So many cuties here. The anime community is a flaming cess, but it's true, it's true. The anime community is it's rough. Like, the broader anime community, the mainstream anime community tends to be pretty conservative. But I'm not gonna, like, get into that discussion in depth for this stream, because we're here to play Elden Ring. But, like, it's still an issue worth talking about. No horse the head. You're lying, I can use torrent here. Thank you for the patties, Melissa. There you go, we've got the Sword of Light. Oh right, and it's also a straight sword. But, I mean, we have the stats to use it and everything. Okay. I guess that's everything there. Joker of anime community being a cesspit, yep. I don't really watch anime all that much anymore. Like, I'll watch an anime show occasionally. Like, every few years, I'll watch one anime. But Moon's been getting me on a couple of things. Like, obviously, we watched Gundam G-Witch. And I've got to finish Cinderella Grey sometime. It's weird, because, like, I like anime, but I'm also woke as hell, so the list of anime that I will actually watch is pretty small. I watch anime much? It's pretty much 100% the shows I watch. Yeah. That makes sense. I've been trying to find, like... And I was gonna post this on Blue Sky. I was gonna ask for, like, recommendations of, like, good medieval fantasy, like, live-action shows, and I know people will say just watch Game of Thrones, but, I mean, I will watch Game of Thrones at some point. Or, I mean, just read the books, because, you know, they fucked up the final season. Because in case people didn't know, George R.R. Martin, not composer, the author of Song of Ice and Fire, or the Game of Thrones series, the books that Game of Thrones is based on, also, contributed to the lore and world building of Elden Ring. Oh my god, please. Strong foe ahead? Okay. First off, east. Alright. Oh, I see where we are now. Okay. Sorry, I have to ignore chat for a bit because I just need to, like, lock in on where I actually currently am and where I've been. So we went around here. Because I'm someone who tends to get lost really easily in both video games and in real life. So I have to use all of my energy just to not run in circles constantly. So I've been here before, we got the shortcut there. We got all the stuff around there. Did we get the lift? Yeah, we went up the lift here. I think. I'm just, like, trying to mentally cross off, like, have I been in this spot? We've definitely not been here at the very least. But I've been warned strong foe ahead. That looks like the way to main story progression, which is why I'm trying to avoid it. Horn sent! Where is he? Thought he'd have some dialogue. But I'm guessing on his journey of vengeance, he got corrupted by the Scarlet Rot. I don't want to have to do this, Horn Scent. We were allies. I helped you kill Mesmer. Ah, you got me. Yeah, that's the only quote-unquote quest line thing that we have to do in this area, is, if you fought Mesmer alongside Hornsent, then, you kill him here, and then you get his stuff. Senyu says, I barely watch anime anymore. I watch one if it's a series I like for a long time and that's it. Jelly says spend more time hanging out on Twitch and or playing video games than I do watching much of anything. I'm very much the same. Like, when I properly got into Twitch streaming, that was the kind of point in my life where it's like, okay, I've got limited time on this earth. I need to choose what I want to do with my time, and I want to finish video games. So I'm just going to focus on playing video games. And so that's what I do. I play video games at an incredibly slow pace. It probably bores a lot of people from watching my streams. I mean, not the regulars. You're all still around here. I just focus on my backlogs. I wanted to check... Right, because there was like a drop from this enemy up here as well. Ah, there's so much to explore. So, okay, I know where Horn Scent is now. I know where his invasion is. And it looks like his invasion is along the main path. So, I kind of want to... I'll drop down here. It looks like I could potentially get down here. Please say this doesn't kill me. It didn't. Oh. I deserved it. I probably killed one of your children. Good old spider scorpions. I don't think we've been all the way down there. Hate these things. Is it the phobia, or is it just they're annoying? Because I can let people know, like, anyone who deals with arachnophobia, probably look away from the screen and I'll tell you when it's safe. But right now we're just exterminating them all. Them being spiders and scorpions. Yeah, I get that. Okay, the game gave us a flask refill, so I think they're all gone. Don't affect me combined, they're awful. Yeah, that makes sense. There's still, like, other bugs and critters, though, around this area, so I guess that warning still applies. We should just head down here now, and... Oh, there's even a lift. Oh, is it a shortcut lift? Hang on. Not really a shortcut lift. It just takes us to this section. We want to rush down the citizen that has the pot over their head. Is that a Shadow Tree fragment? It's a Revered Spirit Ash, which is still good. We're currently at Shadow Tree Blessing level 18, and we're at Revered Spirit Ash Blessing level 8, so... We only need 2 more levels in each blessing type to be maxed out, and for those who, like, don't know Elden Ring, the DLC does this really experimental thing that FromSoft have never really done before, where there's, like, unique DLC scaling, and you have to level up the 2 blessing types to kind of like increase your DLC scaling. It just scales your attack and your health. The DLC, the higher levels you have. The Shadow Tree Blessing is for you, and then the Revered Spirit Ashes Blessing is for Spirit Ashes you use, and also for Torrent, who is your spectral steed, your horse. And so obviously, it's not required to 100% Elden Ring. The DLC is never included as part of 100% in Souls games. Like, in the From Software Souls games, the DLC is never counted towards full completion. But we are maxing out both blessings in this DLC for the sake of completion. And something tells me that we're not going to get the final few Shadow Tree fragments until, like, the final area. But I feel like From Software would do that. They'd put, like, the last few ones in the final area just so that players are, like, fully beefed up and ready for the final boss of the DLC. Is that just wildlife? You're friendly? Okay, well, not the boars, though. The boars are pretty annoying. I just gotta dispose of some pests real quick. Oh my goodness, please hit. This is why Miquella's Ring of Light is better. The multi-layered Ring of Light is better. Because yeah, that has such a big range to it, and then it's also, you know, hitting multiple times. Like, I can throw this from here and it would hit. Unless they move. Oh no, it still hits. Still more spider scorpions, but I'm doing my best exterminating them. Where are we at the moment? Oh, we're around this area, I see. Just getting rid of the Miranda flowers. There's a big one here. Incantation ahead, therefore offer critical hit. Okay. Well, it's time to whip out everyone's favorite incantation. It's Black Flame. At the very least, I really like Black Flame. Okay, aspects of the Crucible bloom. Ooh. Don't think. I don't. Damn, not a Black Flame truther. I'm just being silly. At least. Oh no, you're talking about the spider scorpions. Extract their venom, make protein bars. No horse ahead, visions of jumping. I'm not gonna do that. I think that's everything around this section, but I just want to double check. And actually, let's look at the incantation that we just got. Aspects of the Crucible bloom. Aspect of the Crucible discovered in the ancient ruins. Creates a Miranda flower on one's chest before calling down a rain of light. Charging increases potency. In an age long past, before this land was enshrouded in shadow, the vitality of the Crucible flourished. Okay, interesting. Before this land was enshrouded by shadow. So I wonder then, was it potentially connected to the lands between at some point? That would make sense. If the Realm of Shadow was indeed, like, not originally separate from the lands between. Interconnected would be. It's just something to think about. Okay, I'm highly certain that's everything here, but you know me, I'd like to double, triple check, just in case. If we miss any major items, then we just come back here on the next stream to find what we missed. Gonna make this jump. At the very least, we can get all of these broken runes, and then never use them. Pick up the crafting materials as well. Okay, I think... Like, I'm trying to remember everywhere that we've been. I think we can go back to where the Horn Scent invasion is now and try to take him out. The fact that he doesn't talk to you makes me want to believe that potentially he was corrupted by the Scarlet Rot. But also, like, he did say that he was gonna go and get revenge against, you know, Marika, her offspring, and all the people of the Erd Tree, and, well, we are blessed with grace, so we're kind of part of that group that he wants to kill. But, like, come on. I literally helped you get vengeance against Mesper. Couldn't Hornsent at least say, like, oh, you're one of the good ones? I know that's a terrible thing to say, because of all the, like, the racist connotations with it. I was just hoping that we could be chill with one another. Anyway, it's time to deal with Kindred of Rot again. Who cares if I get infected with Scarlet Rot at this point? I just need a kill. So there was this lift here, I'm just gonna pull that down. I can grab the crafting material here, and I might as well clear out the enemies around here again. Oh wait, no, I don't need to. Because then that just leads all the way out to the bridge area. The Sword of Light. I have to say all of this out loud, because otherwise I will forget where I've been. Yeah, we've definitely been around that area. So we just gotta get vengeance on Hornsent now. Oh my god, please. These are powerful foes. But I'm pretty sure the player message here is referring to the boss fight ahead. I'll just stick around the area and wait for the invasion prompt to pop up. Although it's probably when we cross a certain part of this area that it will happen. There's really not too many items to grab from this place. It's just FromSoft do a great job at making it feel a lot larger than it actually is. Yep, invaded by Hornsent. He's gonna be up over here. And we're gonna do our hit and run tactics. Because with a couple of exceptions, a lot of the invader NPCs just don't know how to deal with dash attacks. What? That did so much damage to me. Oh my god, all the spirits like hit me all at once. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. I was hoping I could interrupt it, but that's unfortunate. Alright, I'm trying to think. I guess we just... We can go up the spirit spring, but I'm checking. If we just go up this way, we can also get over to that part again. Yeah, if we go this way, and then if we head to the... We just keep heading this direction, I think. I won't kill all these enemies again. I have no need to. Really should have sent the lift down here, though. That's my one regret. I guess a weird feeling of unease for some reason. Yeah, it's never explicitly stated what's happened here, what the civilization was like here, but you definitely get that feeling, for certain. Or at least from the items that we've obtained so far. Maybe the boss fight ahead will give us some additional context. Okay, third time's the charm. There we go, no more horn scent. Okay, we got the Falks, Caterpillar Mask, Braided Cord Robe, Braided Arm Wraps, and Soiled Loincloth. Look at the item descriptions of in just a little bit, I think? Oh, there's a grace there. Perfect. Okay. I just want to check around this area real quick. And then we can get that grace, we can read the item descriptions, and then we can take another break. Yeah, unholy damage out, but Ordovis's Vortex is a pretty good weapon skill. Only costs 15 FP. It's really good uncharged, and it's even better fully charged. Oh, the horn sense. Okay. He's very helpful during the Messmer fight. He, you know, even inflicts bleed on Messmer. Which I can technically do. I'd have the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana, but I only have 20 Arcane, which is not much. Yeah, from the homing orbs he screamed out. Incantation ahead. It is evil. I always mistime my dodge roll on test threads. Every single time. Which is why I have a shield. Test thread spears. Ooh, okay. Just want to check around the vicinity. Info ahead. Oh, right. We've already been here. Like, multiple times. Just, the layout of this place confuses me. There's two ways to get to this section, basically. Through that lift or through that other spot. Looks like that's everything there. I mean, aside from that crafting material, but those just respawn infinitely. Alright, in that case, we can head over to the Grace, we can look at our item descriptions, and then we can take another break. After I look around here. No, nothing along here, okay. That looks like the Church of the Bud to me. Because it's a small church deep within the ancient ruins of Rala. And if we look at the name of this grace, Church of the Bud main entrance. Yep, we're here. Alright, item descriptions first though, and then a break. Starting with Pest Thread Spears. Skill of the pests known as the Kindred of Rot, now wielded as an incantation. Secrete numerous sticky threads, then twist them into 2 spears launched frontwards. Charge to enhance potency. The pests are abandoned servants, and it is for this reason they found a mother in the Saint of the Bud. Okay. And then soiled loincloth. This lightly soiled loincloth of ragged cloth. Or, sorry, oh my goodness. Soiled loincloth. This lightly soiled loincloth of ragged cloth does little more than conceal one's nether regions. That's true. Braided arm wraps. Ragged black cloth tied with braided cord. Attire of a vengeance-seeking horn scent. And then braided cord robe. Ragged black cloth overlaid with braided cord. Attire of a vengeance-seeking horn scent. The braided cord ties together the vow of the revenger with the victim's grudges. It must never come undone. Enhances both watchful spirits and the vengeful spirits summoned by horned barons. Okay. And then Caterpillar Mask. Grotesque mask constructed from countless solidified caterpillars. A ritual implement of the greater potentates of Bonny Village. Used to ward off thoughts of impurity, doubt, temptation, and other wickedness one is vulnerable to while absorbed in divine ritual. Okay, interesting. I wonder, does the horn scent come from Bonny Village, perhaps, then? Most likely. Considering he has this mask. I'm just reading the description again in my head, and then we'll move on. Alright. And then we have the Falx here, which is his weapon of choice. Curved swords with long, sickle-like blades. A pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands. Forged by a horn scent in the name of revenge. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. That's his iconic line, and I loved it. Unique skill is Revenger's Blade. Dash up to an enemy and slash them open with the blades held in each hand. By holding down the button, the initial dash will be extended. Follow up with strong attack to hack the enemy to pieces. Okay. Yep, it's a curved sword, inflicts bleed. Can't be infused, strength dex scaling, it's like quality scaling. Only 15 FP for the skill as well, 10 for the follow-up. Yeah, no, very, very cool weapons. And I'm sad that we had to kill Hornscent. But that's the outcome of his questline if you summon him from Mesmer. You have to then kill him as an invader. Alright, so that's all of that there. I guess we'll take a stretch and hydrate break now, and then we can go through this fog door, potentially. I'm not sure if we've missed anything else in the area, though, so I might double check. I don't know. But I definitely need that break. I'm feeling like I need it right now. I just need to stand up, but blah, oh my god. I just did a little, it's kind of a little burp. I need to just stand up and stretch and everything. He probably hates everybody equally. Well, except for his own clan, but yeah. First playthrough ended up killing him with Letta. Oh, yeah, you, like, sided with Letta in order to do that. Yeah. I was considering siding with Letta, but after experiencing the peak that was Egon versus Bale, I kind of wanted to see Hornsent versus Mesmer. And also, I'm kind of scared of Needle Knight Letta, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit scared of her. And I'm a little bit scared of Kindly Mikola, considering, you know, the whole charming incident. Let me read these descriptions again in my head real quick, and then we'll have that break. Alright, there we go. I just went over everything super quickly in my head. Ah, yes, the brainwasher femboy. Yeah, I'm a little bit scared of Mikola the Kind. If Onswak's testimony can be trusted. Because, you know, he is a pureblood knight, or former pureblood knight, like, serving Lord Moog. And Moog was a blood cultist, but I mean, at least he wasn't a pedophile. So there's that at the very least. He wasn't in the Epstein files. Anyway, I'm gonna go for that little break, and when we come back, I think I'll double check if there's anything else I missed in the area. Otherwise, we're good to just proceed into the Church of the Bud, and there is most likely going to be a boss fight there, because I mean, Fogdoor. When has a Fogdoor not been a boss fight in this game? Alright, I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Please take care of yourselves, everyone, and I'll be back after a short little break. I'll see you all then. Take care. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. It's really appreciated. Um, I just had a little snack to eat, so if it sounds like I've just eaten, and I'm like still kind of swallowing, that's why. But there we go. Um, yeah, let me actually look up a list of all the items in the area, or at least let me pull up a map. Because before we proceed ahead, I don't often check to see if I've like found all the items in an area while I'm in that area. I normally do it like in between streams, but I want to double check that I got everything here. Um, see, I got that, I got that. Just briefly checking here. I got Talisman of All Crucibles. I got the Shadow Tree fragments here. I got Divine Bird Feathers. Yep. We just defeated Horn Scent. We got Pest Thread Spears. We got the Greater Potentate's Cookbook 9. We got Aspects of the Crucible Bloom, and we also got the Sword of Light. It looks like we got everything, unless there's something that I'm missing here. No, it looks like we got everything. Okay. In that case, we're all good to proceed ahead. But if I missed anything, I'm gonna look it up off stream. That's what I do anyway. After every stream, I just look up and see, like, where have we been? Has there been any items I missed? And if so, then I just write down what the item is, and then I just pray that I remember where that item was for the next stream. Welcome back. Thank you, Looney. I appreciate it a lot. Try fire. Well, it makes sense. The church has been corrupted by scarlet rot, it looks like. Yeah, there was a time when these buds were not touched by the scarlet rot's blight, when they were a symbol of the small church deep in the ancient ruins of Rawa. Okay, we got that activated. I'm just gonna check around the area. We should be able to summon Dryleaf Dane for this fight ahead. But it is noted in the guide that it is optional, there's no consequences for doing it or not. And if Dryleaf Dane doesn't have any dialogue, then I'm not summoning him. Like, you know, because I prefer to fight solo. Prefer to fight solo with, you know, I made exceptions for Egon, and I made an exception for Horn Scent, and I'm glad I didn't skip out on those. Yeah, no, that's everything here. Let's see, I'm wondering if Dryleaf Dane's sign is... Oh, here it is. Yep, it's Dryleaf Dane. Alright, for this fight, we've been using Ordovis's Greatsword a lot throughout this area, so let's just use Milady. And I will use a Rune Arc. I did say I would use my Rune Arcs in this DLC. And of course we got Morgoth's Great Rune equipped because he's my Morgoth, but also because more HP is always appreciated. Any particular type of damage negation I should bring? I guess I should just do the fight and see what type of damage I'm taking here. Romanus Saint of the Bud. I see, so you were Saint of this church and then you got corrupted by the Scarlet Rot as well. What hit her? I need to get closer. Oh, pretty okay first attempt. But yeah, I am immediately seeing some issues with actually landing my hits. Good luck, thank you, Lumi. This will take a couple of goes, without a doubt. Firstly, I need to learn the moveset of the boss, and then I need to learn how to, like, properly get my punishes in. But for a first try, that wasn't bad at all. Oh, so I guess physical damage negation would just be good here. Physical damage negation is generically good. Oh, it's reminding me of the goddamn Godskin Noble. Of the spin attack, the Raleigh attack that I always get hit by. But no, I mean, this seems like a pretty reasonable fight so far. Like, obviously I'm gonna need a couple of goes to get it, but... I'll have to see, like, what the phase 2 is like, if there is one. There probably is. And that's when the real bullshit will come out, maybe. Remember Nudgka from Dark Souls 2? This is her now. Feel old yet? Oh yeah, just those lingering hitboxes. That's gonna be an issue to get used to. I might just die here. No, I live! Keep getting comboed by that. Yeah, those lingering hitboxes. Doesn't really feel like a fight where I can roll into things as much. Like, side rolls seem the way to go. I don't know what to do against that. I die here. I live? Yeah, I guess I need to side roll into those sweeps because of how like much of a lingering hitbox they have. I'm wondering if potentially you could jump over them. I'm not sure. Alright. Good luck for this attempt. We use a rune arc. We could also equip a talisman for like rot negation if I really wanted to. We could also imbue Milady with an Ash of War that gives us some fire. Yeah, I might do that. Ooh, nice. Phase 2. I don't know what to do against that spin. That was it? Easy game for toddlers! Easy game! That was what, third try? Baby game. Oh, what a thrill that was. My heart. No cutscene or anything, no dialogue. There we go. It's weirdly easy. Yeah, it's just that one, like, that spin attack with the centipedes. The scorpions. But I found... In fact, I dodged the last one, where I ran back and I just timed a jump that, like, leapt over both of them at the same time. I was thinking if that wouldn't work, then I was gonna try, like, strafing around and see if I could, like, go around and maybe that would work. But there we go. Nice. Still no master. Why is it always weak foe? Likely life. Didn't expect weak foe. Oh, okay, so this is as far as we'll go in this area now. I'm not gonna go into the area ahead until we're actually ready to go to the final area of the game. Because I know once you... Like, I did learn this. Once you burn the ceiling tree, it just teleports you to the final area. Now, you could just teleport out of the final area, but I don't want to physically go to the final area until we're ready. If that makes any sense. We can get probably 2 levels here. I'll use some runes to get another level. 55 strength, and then we'll get some runes. But first, let's look at the item description of the Remembrance. In fact, let's do all of that first. Let's do our routine that we typically do with our Remembrances. So, starting with Remembrance of the Saint of the Bud. Remembrance of Romina, Saint of the Bud, hewn into the Shadow Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. After the church was burned to the ground, Romina discovered a twisted divine element, which she weaved into the baleful scarlet rot. Perhaps then, the buds might find somewhere to gain purchase once more within the scorched remains. Okay. Interesting. A divine element. Probably get some more context through her other item descriptions. But just from that remembrance alone, that's very interesting. Okay. So yeah, as you can see, the game is like screaming at me with the Guidance of Grace to go up here and to burn the ceiling tree. Because once we do that, we can actually properly get into the Tower of Shadow. And like, it looks like this is a whole entire area in here. It's like the final dungeon. But we're gonna go back to the Lands Between. We're gonna go back to, what do we even call this at this point? Australian Summer. Welcome to Australian Summer. Part of me wishes that maybe I did actually I should have done this DLC when, you know, before burning the Erd Tree, but that's for a future playthrough. I think on my second playthrough, the order I want to do is I want to do Melania, then I want to do Moog, and then the DLC. And then after the DLC, you know, the Fire Giant, you know, Fire Missoula, and then just the ending of the game. Although this order hasn't been too bad either. It's just, the sad thing with doing this order is that Enya is dead. Okay, firstly, does Romina have any equipment? It doesn't look like she does. Okay. Let's just look at the remembrance equipment then, which... here. Okay. Whole Blade of the Bud. Weapon of Romina, Saint of the Bud. A scarlet glaive with a dangling bud-like blade. Attacks cause buildup of rot. Once, in the crumbling, burning church, Romina held the bud in speechless silence. That bud would become her blade. And the unique skill is Romina's Purification. Imbues Bud Blade with scarlet rot butterflies before unleashing 2 large sweeping slashes. This was once considered a sacred act of purification. Okay. And it's a halberd with strength dex arcane scaling. Obviously it causes rot buildup, only physical damage. Interesting. Okay, so before I read the other item description, it seems when we're talking about the burning church, the church being burned down, that seems like as a direct result of Messmer's crusade. And so yeah, this the crusade burnt down the church, and Romina basically set loose the scarlet rot in this area so that, you know, the buds could find purchase within it. Alright, next item description, which is Rotten Butterflies. Incantation used by Romina, Saint of the Bud. Summons a myriad of butterflies while performing a gentle twirl. The butterflies break apart on contact, scattering rot and setting off a chain reaction. The scarlet butterflies are as the goddess of rot's wings. Bereft of a master, they were soothed by Romina, who reached out to them. Yeah, so we've got a connection to Melania there, obviously. Because I thought to mention it with the item description of the spears. Like the spear incantation we got. Yeah, Melania doesn't really give a shit about the creatures that she birthed as a result of blooming. And so, yeah, the Kindred of Rot don't have a true leader. And so a lot of them found comfort through Romina. It was kind of like, almost like a motherly figure to them, it seems. We can use this incantation. It's only 33 faith, which is fairly reasonable. Yeah, very interesting. I still wonder what that, if I go back here, if I swap the display here, still wonder what that twisted divine element could exactly be. I wonder if that's just up to interpretation, or if there is a clear answer to that or not. But yeah, she created the Scarlet Rot, after the church was burned to the ground. Okay. And then just looking at the descriptions of these again. Okay, and then this one. Alright. All good. I guess let's just use some runes now and get a level up. And now I don't want to say we're in like the true end game of the DLC now, but we really only have just a couple of side quests to wrap up, and then we can burn the sealing tree and continue onto the final area of the DLC. You check, how many runes do I need for another level? Like 100,000? Or no, 140,000, give or take. Or, let's just go 150,000, give or take. Actually, it's gonna take quite a lot of runes. I don't think we could. I mean, we could. I want to keep one copy of each type of rune. And use these two. And then we can use one of these. Just, I really wanted to get 2 level ups from that boss, but I only got 1. So I'm like, I will give myself 2 level ups for that. I think that's... No, we're not even close. Let's see. I'm just gonna really, like, dip into my rune pool, because, like, I really want to max out my, my stats that I wanted to get. Like, we only need 5 more levels, and then the build is done. And then we can unequip Radigan's Source Seal, so that when we're fighting the final boss of the DLC and the final boss of the base game, we will be taking a bit less damage. Okay, that was a little bit of an overkill, but gets the job done. Alright, point into Dex, thank you. So yeah, just 4 more levels, and then we can spend the remainder of our levels on whatever. Anything but intelligence. Maybe I put a single point into intelligence at the end of the playthrough as a little joke. Alright, so, I made a little checklist. Or no, I didn't make a little checklist. I mean, I'm literally just copying the checklist, but I made a checklist of things that weren't mentioned on the guide that I wanted to do. And one of the things I wanted to do is I wanted to properly go through the tree worship sanctum, sorry, to this area here. And then after that, I think after that we're just following the guide as written. I'm gonna double check. What does it say? Then we go to the Finger Ruins at the Cerulean Coast, return to Ymir and Julan at Manus Matir, and then access the hinterlands. We can do that because we got the O Mother gesture. And go to the Finger Ruins, and then, okay. Yeah, no, that's pretty simple. So, I guess, yeah, we'll wrap up stream by checking out this area here, which kind of gave off the vibes of a boss fight to me. But we'll see. Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely a boss fight. I'm just looking at that there, and, yep, that looks like a boss fight to me. 2 bosses back to back? What is this, a Lumi stream? Yep, I checked all the item descriptions, all caught up on that. I should actually try aspects of the Crucible Bloom, I just don't really like the... It doesn't really sound that good. Just from the description. Like, it could be maybe good at clearing out, like, a big group of enemies, but I've got Lanciax's Glaive for that. Alright. I guess I could keep this equipped if we're gonna do another boss fight. The Shadow Tree base. Oh, scared me. This isn't a status ailment. I see that thing in the middle. Like the big flowers. I just want to check around, see if there's any other items. So yeah, we'll check this out, and then this will probably be the last thing we do for the stream. And then next time we're gonna be heading to both the Finger Ruins and like the whole northeast area of the map. Which I'm looking forward to, because I don't want to say it's like a hidden section of the map, but you do need to get a gesture for it from Bonnie Village. And I'm just thinking, like, optional areas are usually pretty cool in Souls games. Like, the Fissure was really cool. And the Jagged Peak were really cool. Shadow Sunflower. Know something incredible had. Why is it always giant tree? Behold Lord. Yeah, it almost looks like it's leaking out grace. In a way. It almost looks like golden blood that's leaking from the Shadow Tree. How I've always seen it. It's cool to get this close to it. I don't think we... No, we wouldn't get to go inside of the Shadow Tree. Because we're going to the tower. We're going to the Divine Gateway, not to... Not into the Shadow Tree. There's a lot of crafting materials here. But I saw that summon sign for, like, the martyr stake. Didn't expect weak foe. Ah, dung. Ooh, the music! Just stick close, and we should be fine. Oh, that was a really good first attempt, though. That's the Shadow Tree Avatar. Well, we did find a bunch of Erd Tree, or yeah, minor Erd Tree avatars in the base game. Makes sense there'd be a Shadow Tree one, but there's only a single one here. Alright, I'm gonna quickly change my Ash of War to be a fire one, because I feel like this would be weak to fire. And I wanted to do that for Ramina, but we won. I was too good at the game that I didn't get to swap my Ash of War. I don't even know which one I should use. Like, does this charge leave my weapon in... I want to imbue my weapon with flame. Primarily. Unleash a spear flame straight ahead, charge the attack, increase damage dealt and distance travel. I'm pretty sure this leaves your weapon with your blade. Hang on. Let me check this. Yeah, okay, it imbues it with flame. And it's a thrusting attack. But holy fuck, the music. The blood loss, what the fuck? Yeah, the physical damage here is fine, it's just the blood loss. Oh, you barely have any health. You're like a glass cannon. I didn't time that right. What's that? I can't see. I'm stuck. It's phase 2. Actually, you could just strafe around. You don't even have to, like, spam dodge roll. Like, for that specific thorn attack. I'm out of flasks. Oh, I got squished. This feels too easy. Like, I'm sus. I'm squinting. I'm like, Miyazaki, this is too easy. What's going on here? I mean, okay, no, the bleed is no joke. Obviously, like, the damage is still high, but they barely have any health. There has to be a second phase. There's no fucking way. Like, an actual second phase. I'm still trying to get the timing for the thorns right. I'm trying to count internally, like in my head. And now. Nope, that was a bit too early. Never mind, maybe I shouldn't be saying it's an easy boss if I can't time the thorns correctly. I definitely prefer having like an audio cue or like a visual cue to go off of to time my roll to instead of having to count in my head. There's a lot of attacks in this DLC where I've had to kind of count in my head because I haven't found a good visual cue or sound cue. Walk onto the body, run forward. It's gaming time. Oh my goodness. The eyes kind of remind me of Manus in a way. The multiple glowing eyes looking at me. I feel cheated out of the Romina fight. I'm like, damn. I didn't really get to enjoy it. I just kind of won. Which, I mean, felt badass, but still. Like, well, now I have to play the game again if I want to fight her again. I don't know the timing on that. Now. Okay, there we go. Oh, I got grabbed. Oops. I thought that was the... Oh. Oh, lingering hitbox. Oh. I just needed to run there. Just running around, just strafing seems like the best thing to do. I feel like we can get this before the end of stream. And then, you know, we'd have like a fresh slate to start on for the stream afterwards. Actually, I'm gonna swap Ash of War again to a different flame one. And then says, wish I was getting brainwashed by a femboy. Damn. Well, Miquella's here. Except Miquella is eternally a child, so... I don't know about that one, actually. Make a Flaming Strike. The one I was using before probably is better, but... I just want to swap onto a different one and try it. Actually, no, maybe this one's better. I just have to get the thorn timing. Like, I'm trying to look for a visual indicator. Sometimes you can kind of see like the rapid growth of the thorns, and then that's kind of when I time it. Otherwise, I think I just need to count in my head to like 2 or something. We just go 1, 2, and then roll. This looked like it was doing more damage. One, two. Nope, messed it up. It like depends on when you're standing, because they all sprout at slightly different times. Oh, yeah, don't roll away from that. Bad idea. Oh, oh. I fucking knew it! I knew it! I said that was too easy. Oh, fuck. That's why I wait. That's why I don't pop off when I get the HP to 0 in Elden Ring, because firstly, there might be dialogue or like a cutscene that plays, and I don't want to talk over that. Secondly, because this bullshit. Okay, that's not bullshit, but you know, there's surprises like that that I need to anticipate. So question, what happens if I didn't repost the Shadow Tree avatar when I beat the first phase? Would it just go back to phase 1, or would phase 2 start like normal? Comes back with full HP. Okay. Like, does it restart the first phase, or does it go to phase 2 but with full HP? Yeah, we're gonna have to do this tomorrow. I'll give this a few more tries, but I think we'll need to come back to this tomorrow. Or it posted some of its HP was missing. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that. Okay, so phase 2 will always happen. It's just whether you get a head start or not in phase 2. Yeah, I need to figure out the thorn timing. I could also just spam roll, that's an option. Sometimes just like rolling consecutively will just like auto time it for you so that you'll get it right. Or maybe I could do a heavy attack and then roll. Because sometimes you can also do that. You can use like a charge heavy or just a heavy, and when you recover out of it, then you're at the perfect time to roll. Thank you for the raid, Azura. I really do appreciate it. Hang on, gotta lock in here, sister. Hope you're doing alright. Hope you had a lovely time with more Xenogears. This attempt might be scuffed, though, we'll see. Yeah, it's scuffed. Oh. If you're not following Azure Stella already, you can do so with the follow button at the top of chat, and also the link in chat from Saribot. She is a wonderful Fox Girl Magus VTuber who specializes in playing hidden gems on stream, doing pixel art, and also a game dev. And I'm getting my Osby beard. We were actually soon-ish to wrap up stream, but you rated it at a good time, I would say. Okay, there we go. Oh, and obviously, if you got a raid and run, that is totally understandable. If you got a raid and lurk, understandable as well. Please just take care of yourselves first and foremost, and thank you so much for stopping by and trusting your community with me. And just a quick self-intro here. Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hotly Unite VTuber. I do slow-paced playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes. But I like to dabble in a bunch of other genres as well, and that attack didn't work correctly. The projectiles clipped into the cliff there. We're very lurker friendly here, very sound sensitivity friendly, and okay, the fight's not over. There's a second phase. Oh, yeah. Very, like, cozy, laid-back streams, aside from the fact that, you know, this is an intense boss fight and all. Oh, I survived the opening attack. Yippee! And I do have to lock in now since this is the furthest we've ever gotten in this fight. So far, that is. The victory is inevitable, it's just a matter of when. I don't think it's gonna be on this stream, it'll probably be tomorrow's stream. Oh, I'm out of flasks. Yeah, that'll do it. Good old blood loss. We'll probably do one more attempt and then wrap up. But I want to quickly, like, take a moment and properly acknowledge the raid and, like, just have some downtime before we go in again. Yeah, we'll do one more attempt for the rest of the stream. But yes, to go over everything that I just said during the fight again, thank you again for raiding in Azura. Please go check her out if you're not doing so already. She's absolutely wonderful. And I do hope that you've been enjoying Xenogears. She says that's been loving the game so far. I'm glad. So it hasn't been a first playthrough for you, right? It has been a revisit to it, but first time that you're playing it on stream. And yeah, obviously, hi, Lumi, like, Hot Lady Night VTuber, all the stuff that I said. And as for what this playthrough here is specifically, this is a blind, first time, 100%, all bosses, all quest lines, lore-focused playthrough of Elden Ring, including the DLC, which we're currently doing the DLC right now. And we just wrapped up a fairly major area before, and we have a couple of more NPC quest lines and areas to wrap up in the DLC, but from what I understand, we're basically in a position where we can go to the final dungeon of the DLC at any point now. We're just not doing that yet, so that we can complete basically everything else the DLC has to offer before then. A revisit? Yeah, it's been years though, like a decade. I see, I see. And also welcome in Idarino, it's lovely to see you around as well. Welcome in all the other raiders. And yes, as I was saying before, my streams are very lurker-friendly. Some people would say they're boring, other people would say they're comfy and cozy. I like to be very sound sensitivity friendly, so we don't have sound redeems, we don't have, like, any, like, loud raid alerts or whatever. I like to keep things nice and quiet here, and we really like to take our time with all the games we play here and truly dive into the depths of each and every one of them. I don't like rushing through games for the sake of it. I am taking my time. This Elden Ring playthrough, at least according to Steam, on my save file it's a little bit less hours, but this playthrough's been nearly 300 hours. So I've been taking my goddamn time and really appreciating every single bit of Elden Ring, and, you know, reading all of the item descriptions, doing all the quest lines, because I'm a lore nerd like that. Yeah, Itorino says that Sunflower given a hard time. Yeah, a little bit, but we'll get it. Probably not in this stream, but definitely next time. Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders, one more time. Okay, I will stay true to my promise. We'll do one more attempt of the Shadow Tree avatar here, and then we'll wrap up stream. And we'll be streaming more Elden Ring tomorrow, same time, same place here on Twitch. So we'll be able to hopefully beat the Shadow Tree avatar then. Unless I somehow clutch it out now, but I'm feeling pretty tired. It's been a long stream. And expecting perfection from myself is gonna lead to my own downfall. Yep, that was the final attempt to stream. It's just that timing on the thorn attack that I need to get used to. There's not really much of a visual cue for it. You just have to kind of count in your head when to dodge. Unless there's a trick to it. But, yeah, we got... I guess I could change out Godfrey's icon since we're not actually benefiting from it at the moment. We could swap it to, like, some damage negation, or we could also swap it to... I was thinking something for resisting... Oh wait, actually, no. Maybe Two-Headed Turtle Talisman, that's an option. Like, we have a lot of options. But we'll definitely get the boss fight next time, that's for certain. No item descriptions I want to reread. Actually, I might reread the Shadow Sunflower here, just because, you know, it's really relevant for this area. Shadow Sunflower, a large flower that blooms facing the Shadow Tree. Material used for crafting items, found near the Shadow Tree. These flowers, veiled in shadow and covered in impenetrable thorns, are suffused with profound holiness, much akin to the Shadow Tree itself. Yeah, that doesn't really provide me any new insight by rereading it, but it's still a cool item description regardless. And yes, we've read the item description of every single item in the game up until this point. It's been a lot of reading. It's been a good time. Okay. Yes, okay. According to in-game, we have 259 hours played. Make sure to self-care, my friend. I absolutely will. Okay. Close the game here. Ooh, actually, next time we might be hitting the big 800 deaths. We'll have to see. We will have to see. But yeah, Shadow Tree Avatar, we'll get it next time, without a doubt. Alright, let's head on over here and get stream all wrapped up. Thank you so much everyone for coming by to stream. Hope you all had a lovely time with more Lumi Elden Ring. We made quite a decent amount of progress. We got through the rest of the ancient ruins of Rawa, we defeated Romina of the Bud, and we even got to start fighting another major boss, the Shadow Tree Avatar. Which, yeah, it's an all bosses run, so we would have had to fight this boss at some point. And I'm glad we're doing it now that I actually... you know, obviously have been leveling up my Shadow Tree blessings and all that. Anyway, let me quickly promote the socials and the Discord server. You know where to find me off stream. I post my stream schedule every single week on both Blue Sky and Discord, and I do also upload these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube, in addition to a bunch of other actual YouTube videos on the side. Mostly game reviews at the moment. But yes, I'm always working on more stuff behind the scenes. I really want to actually give YouTube a proper go this year, because I kind of fell off from it. when I used to mostly upload YouTube shorts, and I'm not doing YouTube shorts much anymore, I'm just focusing on full videos, and that's been more fulfilling for me. But yeah, that's pretty much everything, so I just want to thank everyone who came by to stream. We'll talk about our schedule for the rest of the week, and then we will find someone to raid off into. So, with that all being said and done, thank you so much for being here, Moon. Thank you so much for being here, V. Thank you so much for being here, Senyi. Thank you so much for being here, Leany Ravenwitch. Thank you for being here, Lansy, and thank you for the resubscription. Thanks for being here, RPG Julie. And thank you for being here, Garland Soul of Chaos and Marketchin. Thank you so much for being here as well. I gotta keep scrolling. Creeper Kev, and thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for being here as well, Cat and Pink Fluffy Rambo. Thank you so much for being here as well, Melissa. Thank you for being here. Azura, of course, and thank you so much for the raid again. Thank you for being here, Affably Athena. Thank you so much for being here, Idarino. Thank you so much for being here. I gotta keep scrolling, oh my goodness. So much support. Thank you for being here, Pokey, and thank you so much for the bits. Oh my goodness, I'm scrolling. Let's see, I feel like I'm missing a couple of names. Oh, thank you for being here, here as well. Sharks are tasty, and thank you for the stream streak. Thank you for the stream streak as well, Looney. And I think that's pretty much it. Obviously, wherever you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking and watching the VOD. Hope you had a lovely time. And if you're watching this on YouTube, thank you for making it till the end of the VOD. Alright, yes, so as for what we're doing for the rest of the week, it's the exact same as all previous weeks. It's not gonna surprise anyone, unless you're new here, in which case this is helpful information for you. So, tomorrow, we will be streaming more Elden Ring at the same time this stream started. We're gonna hopefully be defeating the Shadow Tree avatar, and then moving on to the Finger Ruins, which we need to go to 2 of them for the Manus Matir quest line, and just really wrap up the remaining bosses in the DLC. And that's kind of it, yeah. Feels like we're definitely nearing the end game of the DLC, without a doubt now. I mean, we have access to the final dungeon of the DLC, so we're definitely near the end. And then on Sunday at 12 PM Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, we will be finishing up Once Upon a Katamari, which will be very exciting. We are currently up to the final mission of that game, or the final level, but we're going to do a bunch of side content first, so that that stream doesn't last like 10 minutes. Or like 30 minutes more so. Alright, let's see, who can we raid off into? Who's live at the moment, and who is gaming? A lot of people are live at the moment, a lot of people are gaming. There's a lot of Souls-likes being streamed right now. Unsurprising, you know, Souls-likes are more mainstream than they've ever been, ever since the release of Elden Ring. That being said though, I kind of want to raid into something quiet and chill. Which leaves me to probably this stream here. We're gonna raid into Fita Tech, who at the moment is playing Immortal Defense, which I'm not too familiar with as a game, but it does seem as if a kind of tower defense game. Yeah, it looks to be the case. Fita's very chill, very nice, very, like, sound sensitivity friendly, which I enjoy. And well, that'll be that. I feel like I've said everything that I typically say, unless I'm forgetting something. But let's get that raid up and going. Bam. Alright. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world, everyone. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten. And the moral of this stream is, don't burn down churches. Like, I mean, even if you're like an atheist or whatever, don't do that. And also don't Don't commit genocide. Don't do a mesmer. As I'm now going to coin that term. Don't do a mesmer. And also that the Millennia is very cool. But I mean, this is a fact. We've already known this for many streams. Anyway, that's pretty much everything for me. I will see you all here tomorrow for more Elden Ring, and the day after for the finale of Once Upon a Katamari. But until then, take care of yourselves, everyone. Let's go raid and defeat attack. I'll see you all next time. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! And I'll catch you all tomorrow. Bye-bye!